Race against time, Sovereign. You've discovered that the real enemy is not Saren, but the Reaper called Sovereign, a sapient warship of tremendous power. Sovereign is using Saren as a tool to find the conduit, the key to unleashing a new Reaper invasion on the galaxy. Report to the Council to warn them of Sovereign's plan to attack the Citadel. Didn't we just report it to the Council through the FTL communication? Alright.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Commander, I know it couldn't have been easy for you down there. Making the call between Alenko and Williams must have been... I'm sorry, sir. I don't know if I could have done it.
There is no right choice for something like that. I just hope I never have to go through it again.
No, I'm not blaming you, Commander. It's hard, you know?
Saren's still out there, Joker. Hold it together. We need you.
Don't worry, I won't let you down. I want to be there when you make that son of a bitch pay. I'll be okay, Commander. I just need some time. I'll be okay, Commander. I just need some time.
Are you sure? I'm all ears if you need someone to listen to you. Understand? What about that one soldier that was accompanying Ashley when she was arming the bomb? So I'm guessing that soldier died in the firefight with Saren and the Geth. Or maybe he survived. Maybe not. Maybe he was just not shown during the cutscene. At least it's what I'd like to think. This place looks different now, with Kaidan gone.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med... But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
So I cannot choose the topic about Kaidan anymore.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
Alliance medical personnel take courses in alien biology, just in case.
I've been thinking about Saren. I actually feel a little sorry for him now.
He's the last person I'd feel sorry for.
He is trapped inside his own mind. Part of him senses his identity slowly being swallowed up by Sovereign, but he is powerless to stop it. I wonder how he first fell into Sovereign's trap. Did he think he could somehow stop the Reapers from returning? Or was he simply driven by a lust for power and glory?
I'm more curious about how Saren encountered Sovereign. How did they meet?
Whatever Saren's reasons may have been, they're long gone now. He has to be stopped.
Yes, I suppose you're right. He may be Sovereign's victim, but he is also a threat to all life as we know it. Let's not spend every free minute talking about Saren. It is bad enough we are chasing him across the galaxy.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander. I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I just wanted to talk.
Fair enough. What did you want to talk about?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, here they are, the Salarians, Captain Kirahe and Commander Antola. So, I'm assuming the Salarians we just freed back on Vermeer are also here. But where are they? Maybe they're just not being shown in the game, but I'd like to think that they are here. Along with that Asari, what's her name again? Rana Thanoptis.
You have my gratitude, Commander. Most people would have left our team behind. The captain considers the mission a success. I defer to his judgment.
Let me see what you have.
We lost a lot of people on Vermeer. I hope it was worth it.
Glad I could help.
Good luck, Commander Shepard.
It was an honor working with you, Commander Shepard. Despite the losses, our mission was a success. Lieutenant Alenko's actions will not go unnoticed. His sacrifice has earned humanity a great deal of respect from my people.
Kaidan was a fine officer. He knew what the risks were, but he did what he had to.
Of course. The grim reality that every soldier must accept. Rest assured, Commander, my men and I will not forget what you have accomplished here. We will leave your ship as soon as you reach your next destination. Perhaps we will have the opportunity to work together again someday. My superiors will hear of this. You have made an ally of the Salarian people. I salute you and all of your officers. My men were concerned about teaming with you, but your actions have earned their respect. We will work together again. I am certain of it. My superiors will hear of this. You have made an ally of the Salarian people.
Commander, things got heated back on Vermeer. You did what you had to do. I respect your choice.
I appreciate what you did, Rex. I won't forget it.
Just make sure it was worth it. Saren has to pay for what he's done.
We'll have him soon enough. Then he can answer for his crimes.
He'll do more than just answer if I have anything to say about it.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Commander?
About Lieutenant Alenko. How are you holding up?
Can't say I'm better. Sorry for anything I said back there. I don't want any deaths on my hands, and it's my fault.
Williams, listen to me. I'm in command of this mission. I made the call, not you. He's dead because of me.
It's funny. I don't have any fear of dying for the Alliance. But when I think of someone dying for me, if you don't mind my asking, how did you deal with the losses on Torfin?
I didn't stop and agonize over it while everyone else was in danger. We've got work to do, Williams. We'll remember him later.
Yeah. A good guy like him must be with God now, huh? So, nothing to be sad about. He must be happier. Thanks for the advice, Skipper.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
We've got a hard fight ahead. Fleets of AI dreadnoughts who've exterminated all life dozens of times over? I think the odds are against us.
We have an advantage. We know they're coming and we know about their indoctrination.
I don't plan to lie down and die, Skipper. Don't worry about that. But I'm infantry. Against Reapers, my rifle may as well fire spitballs. I won't have a place in this war. That's what pisses me off, not being able to shoot back.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
We've got a... I think the odds are against us.
Odds aren't the whole story. Who'd think one shore party and a platoon of Solarians could take out a major base?
I don't plan to lie down and die, Skipper. Don't worry. But I'm in... That's what pisses me off, not being
What's
able...
your opinion?
I think the odds are against us.
When it comes to the survival of humanity, who gives a rat's ass about odds? We're gonna fight them.
Damn straight we will, Skipper. But I'm infantry. That's what pisses me off, not being able to shoot back.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
What for, Garrus?
For everything.
You're welcome, Garrus.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Hey, Shepard. You need something?
I should go.
See you later.
I forwarded the mission update to the Citadel, Commander. We got confirmation on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udina wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his Geth.
I knew they'd come around. Back to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, sir.
Good job, Shepard. Thanks to you, the Council's finally taking real action against Saren.
The Ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the Terminus systems.
You think a blockade's going to stop him? He's on Ilos looking for the conduit right now. What are you doing about that?
Ilos is only accessible to the Mu relay, deep inside the Terminus systems, Commander. If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy. Exposed, he is no longer a threat. This is over.
One ship going into the Terminus systems won't start a war. I can be discreet.
You detonated a nuclear device on Vermeer. I wouldn't call that discreet.
Your style served you well in the Traverse, Commander. We recognize that. But Ilos requires a deft touch. We have the situation under control.
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon. The conduit is.
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
One ship going into the Terminus
You
system.
detonated a nuclear
Your style served you well in the Traverse, Commander. We recognize.
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon.
Saren is a master manipulator. The
Sovereign's the real threat. Saren's just a servant of the Reapers.
Only you have seen the Reapers, and then only in visions. We won't invade the Terminus systems because of a dream.
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon. The conduit is.
Saren is a master manipulator.
Only you have seen the Reapers, and then only in visions. We won't invade the...
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction.
You detonated a nuclear device.
Your style served you well in the Traverse, Commander. We recognize that. But Ilos requires a deft touch.
Saren is a master manipulator.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
There are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great gains thanks to you, but now you're becoming more trouble than you're worth.
You bastard! You're selling us out!
It's just politics, Commander. You've done your job, now let me do mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice you're grounded.
Are you insane? After everything I've done, you still don't believe me?
I think it's time for you and your team to leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this, with my help, of course.
I hate being right.
I thought they'd listen. That they'd see.
You're an optimist, Skipper. Times like this, I'm glad I'm not. The Council's used to being the biggest kid on the playground. They don't want to believe Daddy's coming to pick them up. And eat them, I guess.
I don't care if I have to go to President Huerta. I won't sit back and wait for the Reapers to start killing people.
Whatever you come up with, you can count me in. I know I'm not the easiest person in the world to get to know, so I'll do you a favor. Just this once. I want you to be happy. Whatever you need, I'll help. There. You made me say it. Boom goes my feminine mystique.
Okay, so I'm guessing President Huerta is the president of the Alliance Parliament. What does she mean by that? Boom goes my feminine mystique? What does she mean by that? And why does she want Shepard to be happy? You know what, I'd like to choose this as a joke, but this game has a habit of misdirecting me with dialogue choices. Oftentimes, what I choose is different with what Shepard actually say. I want to choose this to joke around, but what if it turns out Shepard will be serious about this topic? I just want to joke, but I'm worried about the outcome. Oftentimes, what Shepard says is very different with the choice.
I can keep a secret if you can.
You better.
What the fuck is happening? What
Sorry
the
to interrupt, Commander. Got a message from Captain Anderson.
This is not my decision. The reason I turned down Liara, not because I want Shepard to be with Ashley. The reason is because I don't want Shepard to be distracted with anyone, with these women. I want Shepard to focus on the mission. So why is the game automatically make it like this? Or is this actually the default storyline? And no matter what I choose in my dialogue, Shepard gets with Ashley if I turn down Liara. Okay.
Are you spying on us, Joker?
No, sir. Just knew you were on the ship and figured I'd pass the message on. The captain said to meet him at Flux, that club down in the wards.
Sounds important. You'd better go.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Come on, Shepard, you have an important mission to do. No time for distraction. No time for women.
This is quite the view, Commander. So peaceful up here. Very romantic, if you're into that sort of thing.
Did you know Citadel Security is the largest multi-species law enforcement agency in Council space?
Have increases in Citadel traffic endangered our safety? Emily Wong offers an inside look at the dangerous world of space traffic control. After years of poor economic performance, ExoGeni has announced that its research colony on Pharos is finally returning a profit. New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for ExoGeni. ExoGeni stock rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising news.
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
See you around, Officer Lang. Charles Saracino. Are there more people in this area than before? What's going on?
Excuse me, you're the Spectre, right?
Charles Saracino.
Commander Shepard, it is an honor to speak with you.
What's this demonstration about?
I'm Charles Saracino of the Terra Firma Party. With Armistice Day coming soon, we're making our voices heard by the alien appeasers on the Presidium. Can I count on your support in the next election?
You're marking the end of the First Contact War with a protest?
As we have every year for the last 26 years. The war taught humanity a lesson that some would forget. If we don't stand up for ourselves, no one else will.
I don't know. I have no opinion about this. What should I choose? What should I choose?
Sorry. I believe we need to work peacefully with other races.
We've heard that before in human history. Well-meaning naivete leads to declarations of peace in our time. We can't allow anything like Shanxi to happen again. I don't suppose I could convince you to issue a public statement of support for my candidacy. The support of the first human Spectre would be invaluable.
Wait, did I just cut the other investigate topics? Oh no, fuck. Okay, so what does this guy want? I mean, does he think humanity have what it takes to quote-unquote take on the entire Citadel races?
The occupation of Shanxi couldn't happen again. We weren't even sure there were aliens to garrison against back then.
It's still a powerful symbol, Commander. Shanxi is the only human territory ever occupied by an alien species.
Wait, there are 3 topics in the investigate menu, and I cut the other 2 short. I need to load. I need to reload. Look, this is suicide. He wants humanity to stand alone against the Citadel races. According to the Codex entry, humanity was lucky that the First Contact War ended in a diplomatic solution. My gut feeling says if the Turian was allowed to mobilize fully against the humans would get decimated. This is suicide. This is... Besides, I don't think Shepard should go into politics. I think he's not fit for this. Maybe I think the extent of Shepard's involvement in politics is to vote, I guess. So far, that's what I like to think. But beyond voting, maybe it's not the right thing to do for Shepard to get involved in politics.
It's inappropriate for an active duty officer to publicly comment on politics.
Of course. I apologize for making the request. Thank you for your time, Commander. Remember Terra Firma on Election Day, because Terra Firma remembers you.
Okay, let me reload. I cut the other 2 topics.
No blood for aliens!
Dang it. Yeah, it's suicide to take on the entire Citadel races in this big wide galaxy. If humanity stand alone, they're gonna get crushed. Humans need allies. There is no choice. Whether humans want or don't want to, they need allies. They can't stand alone in this big wide galaxy.
I thought the lesson of the First Contact War was that there's other life in the galaxy, and they have opinions too.
Perhaps so, Commander. But if aliens feel free to express their opinions at gunpoint, why shouldn't we?
We should, but you're looking for a reason.
I disagree. We have a backlog of grievances the aliens have ignored, starting with Shanxi.
Were you at Shanxi? If not, shut your pie hole.
Oh yeah, Ashley's grandfather, right? He was there during the war with the Turian, I think. And he surrendered to the Turian. That's why Ashley's father and Ashley herself have been treated with disdain by the military, right? I guess that's the reason why Ashley's father never got promoted, and Ashley always get crap duties according to what the game tells me, because I myself don't know what constitutes crap duties or not in this universe.
It's not worth getting angry over, Chief.
Right. I read you, Skipper.
You're marking the end of the first
As we
contact.
have every year for the last 26 years. The war taught humanity a lesson that some would forget. If we don't stand up for ourselves, no one else will.
Every day I stand up for humanity, often in the face of bullets. What have you done lately? You really think speeches help?
We all serve in our own way, Commander. I'm not a soldier, but I can tell the public why they should support your efforts.
Wearing a ribbon on your lapel makes you a hero, huh? You want to help humanity? Get out of your office and pitch in.
I assure you, I'm only interested in the betterment of humanity, the same as you, Commander.
You're marking the end of the first contact.
If we don't stand up for ourselves, no one else will.
I thought the lesson of the first
Perhaps
contact.
so, Commander. But if
We should, but you're looking for...
I disagree.
Were you at Shanxi? If not, shut your pie hole.
Gunnery Chief Williams, is that the proper way to address a civilian authority?
No, sir. Sorry, sir.
I'm just trying to find out the different responses and dialogue from the different choices.
What are you running for?
I'm seeking one of the 5 spacer seats in Parliament. They have certain Baroque conditions for a citizen to be able to vote for them. You have to spend more than 6 months a year in space, but you can't have stayed in any one settled system for more than a month. You do spend most of your time in space, Commander.
I don't know Terra Firma's platform. What do you stand for?
Our core value is that Earth must stand firm against alien influences, politically, culturally, and in the worst case, militarily.
It's a noble goal. Too bad so many of your supporters are just racists.
I can't deny that some of our supporters have extreme views, but our platform is also supported by economists, sociologists, and medical professionals.
Well, I mean, I can deny that he wants what's best for humanity, regardless of whether he's honest about it or not. I don't know. I can't read people's mind. But like I said, if humanity being too standoffish or being too difficult to work with the Citadel races, you know, it's going to be hard for humanity if we can't secure a good long-lasting alliance with the Citadel races. But yeah, I can't deny that at least he claimed he wants what's best for humanity. But I don't know how is he going to do that. Is he going to outright? Is he going to outright challenge, or I don't know. For lack of a better word, say fuck you to the council. But that will make humanity difficult to work with. And if the council and the Citadel races have that view about humanity, it's going to be difficult for humanity itself to exist in this big galaxy. So what I'm saying is humanity cannot afford to be antagonistic. It's just not possible in this big white galaxy with other different races. And some of them, I'm sure, are more powerful than humanity. Being antagonistic is not the right way to do. Because it's just going to bite humanity back in its ass, in my opinion. Well, yeah, he says, I can't deny that some of our supporters have extreme views. I agree with that. No matter what group you are in, or faction you are in, there will always be some fringes element that is not really in line with the mainstream view of that group or that faction. It's always like that. So it's not fair, I think, to judge these guys based on the fringes, based on the fringe members, or maybe just sympathizers, supporters, not even a member. Okay.
A few extremists don't invalidate the whole party, Chief. Every group has bad apples.
Of course, Commander.
I don't know Terra Firma's platform. What do you
Our core value is that Earth must stand firm against alien influences. Politically, culturally.
It's a noble goal. Too bad so many of your supporters are just racists.
I can't deny that some of our supporters have extreme views, but our platform is also supported by economists, sociologists, and medical professionals.
So, I read some comments on the internet. People are saying that Ashley is racist, or xenophobic, or whatever. In my opinion, Ashley isn't anything like that. Just because she supports humanity doesn't mean she has to hate non-humans. I mean, she's right. When shit hits the fan, every race, let's say, if a civilization, if a race in this game, when when I talk about race, I'm using the context of this game. Let's say, if any race in this galaxy is to be given an option to let their own kind sink, or to let another race sink in order to save their own kind, they would choose the latter, no matter what the race, whether it's humans, Turians, Asari, Salarians. Of course, in practice, choices don't have to be limited to two choices. But the point is, when shit hits the fan, when a situation is worse, when their backs are against the wall and nothing they can do, each race will prioritize their own kind. That's what they will do. Humans included. That's what Ashley was trying to say. That's her point. She's not saying to Shepard that she hates the aliens. At least not without good reason. So I disagree with people saying that Ashley is racist or xenophobic or whatever. Actually, I don't want to use the term racist or xenophobic. I don't really understand the meaning of those two words. Sometimes, or oftentimes, these two terms are used very fast and loose. And I don't even know, and I don't even understand the meaning of racist and xenophobic. To me, I think, I guess my mind is just too simple to wrap around the meaning of racist and xenophobic. To me, either someone wishing harm upon others or not. But then again, wishing harm upon others have its own reason. Maybe it's for self-defense, or maybe it's for greed, or just unreasonable hate and malice.
A few extremists don't invalidate the whole party, Chief. Every group has bad apples.
Of course, Commander.
Yeah, Earth cannot walk alone. If humanity walks alone, it's suicide. Humanity will have a very rough time in this big galaxy if they walk alone. This is simply not possible.
Sorry, I believe we need to work peacefully with other races.
We've heard that before in human history. Well-meaning naivete leads to declarations of peace in our time. We can't allow anything like Shan-Shi to happen again. I don't suppose I could convince you to issue a public statement of support for my candidacy. The support of the first human Spectre would be invaluable.
The occupation of Shan-Shi couldn't happen again. We weren't even sure there were aliens to garrison against back then.
It's still a powerful symbol, Commander. Shan-Shi is the only human territory ever occupied by an alien species.
Like I said earlier before I reload the game, I don't think Shepard should get involved in direct politics. Outside of voting. I don't know. Do soldiers have the right to vote? I'm not sure. Well, I guess after Shepard retires, he can vote. Because he's a civilian then, no longer a soldier, right? Yeah, beyond voting, I don't think Shepard should get involved in politics. At least not while he's a Spectre. Because the moment the Council sees Shepard as prioritizing humans too much instead of serving his role as a Spectre, I'm afraid the Council will decide to, to strip Shepard of his Spectre status. If the Council one day think, okay, this human, he uses his Spectre privilege to prioritize humans too much instead of serving us, the Council. This guy, let's strip him of his Spectre status. I mean, it's possible for the Council to do that and to think like that. If Shepard shows any signs of, being too fast and loose with his Spectre privilege in supporting the humans, of course, Shepard will support his species just like any other Spectre from other species. I'm sure they support their species. But if Shepard associate himself with a group that is antagonistic towards the Council, there is a big possibility that the Council might see that as a threat and strip Shepard of his Spectre status.
It's inappropriate for an active duty officer to publicly comment on politics.
Of course. I apologize for making the request. Thank you for your time, Commander. Remember Terra Firma on Election Day, because Terra Firma remembers you.
Remember Shanshi!
No blood for aliens!
Earth first!
Terra Firma!
Going alone!
That's not right. This is counterproductive. Like I said, humans can't walk alone in this big white galaxy. Humans gonna get steamrolled. Humans need allies.
We bleed red!
Freedom isn't free!
And this group, I think,
aliens off Earth!
Let's say,
Throw the appeasers out!
let's say their stance is to be antagonistic towards the Council. I think they're doing this the wrong way. Why would they broadcast their intention? Why would they broadcast their intention to be against the Council or antagonistic towards the Council? It's just going to make it easier for the Council to identify them and do something about it, right? Maybe the Council will put pressure on the humans. Hey, if you want to keep your embassy status here, you gotta do something about terra firma or stuff like that. These guys are choosing the wrong strategy, in my opinion. Regardless of what I think about what they're trying to do, they are picking the wrong strategy. They need to be subtle. They need to be subtle about this.
Freedom isn't free!
Aliens off Earth!
I have to work the crowd, Commander. Maybe we can do lunch sometime? I have to work the crowd, Commander. Maybe we can do lunch sometime?
Besides, by saying stuff like this in public, within earshot of the alien races, they are picking a fight. They are looking for enemies. This isn't the effective way to achieve what they want to achieve, whatever it is.
Earth first!
No blood for aliens!
Remember Shanxi!
I mean, there is no... I don't know, what is their goal here by protesting and saying stuff like this in public where there are aliens nearby? What is their goal here? To provoke the aliens? I mean, wouldn't it be better if they keep this subtle, right? And just talk about this as intense as they want to be with humans or human politicians, you know. Go to Earth and do the protest in front of the, I don't know, Alliance HQ or whatever, instead of doing it amongst aliens. Why? Do they think if the aliens hear this, the aliens will then support them? I mean, if they want to go it alone, they're not looking for alien support, right? So why are they yelling this stuff amongst aliens? They should go to Earth and do the protest in front of the Alliance HQ or whatever. Not here. This is not the right place to do the protest. It won't... I don't know, it just feels strange. They want the politicians to hear their aspirations, the human politicians. Then they should go to Earth or go to Alliance HQ, wherever that is, and protest there instead of demonstrating here in the Citadel. I just don't understand why they pick this route. Not only they are not subtle about this, but they're doing this in a wrong place. A wrong place. They should go to Alliance HQ.
No blood for aliens.
Or go to human settlements to try to win their hearts. Not do this in Citadel, a place known for multiracial demography or multi-species demography. They should try to build their bases in human settlements, or at least in places where humans are the majority. I just don't understand why these Terra Firma guys are doing it like this. It's like they're sabotaging themselves. I don't know.
Pardon me, soldier. Could I take a moment of your time?
Alias Killer. Killer? Are you a killer? You're a bad man, yeah?
Soldier, I've got a major situation, and I need help from somebody with humanity's interests at heart.
What kind of situation are we talking about?
Of course, right to business. That's why humanity has the best damn fleet in the galaxy. My name is Elias Keeler. I'm an alliance negotiator. We've got a big session coming up with the Solarians. You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one, just like you are.
He said humanity have the best fleet in the galaxy. Man, this guy is delusional. I think the Turians have the best fleet amongst the Citadel races. This guy is delusional. He thinks humans are the main character in this whole wide big galaxy. Doesn't he know that humans have to abide by the Treaty of Farixen? The Codex said the Treaty of Farixen makes it that the Turians have the most dreadnoughts, then the Asari and Salarians, and then humans and other races. I forgot the ratio. I think the ratio is 6:3:1. How can this guy say that humans have the best fleet in the galaxy where the ratio is 6:3:1 and humans are at the 1? Either this guy is not informed or he's delusional.
I understand, it's important. So what do you need?
Well, in order to do my best for humanity, I need the best resources on the market. There's a mental stimulant that increases alertness and cognitive function. It's legal, but restricted. I've purchased the monthly limit, and I need more from the medbay.
What is this stimulant exactly?
Oh, I don't know the medical terms, but it increases mental capacity, short-term recall, that sort of thing. It helps me stay focused, and it keeps me sharp. Nothing gets by me when I'm on it.
If you know the monthly limits, why did you go over them?
The negotiations were supposed to be last week, but the Solarians stalled it, probably deliberately. If I don't get the stimulant, I'll be a wreck. My assistant will take over, and that would be a disaster.
Is your assistant incompetent, or just inexperienced?
Worse, he's an alien sympathizer. My assistant wants to bend over backwards for the Citadel races. He wants to show them we're reasonable. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
Why is this deal so important?
The Solarians want to set up long-term trade agreements. There are billions of credits at stake. If I don't get the drug, my assistant will take over and mess up the whole deal. It would be a disaster.
You should put some trust in your assistant. Didn't you train him?
My assistant wants to bend over backwards for the Citadel races. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
Why is this deal so
The
important?
Solarians want to set up long-term trade agreements. If I don't get the drug, my assistant will take over and mess up the whole deal. It would be a disaster.
You should put some trust in your assistant.
My assistant. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
I'll see what I can do, but I can't guarantee anything.
I understand. I'll pay you back for it. And I can even throw in a little extra. Thanks for your help. Like I said, you can find the stimulant over in the medbay. Any luck getting what I asked for?
I'll get back to you.
Any luck getting what I asked for?
Keeler, you've got a problem. You need to get treatment.
It might look that way from the outside, but this is just a one-time slip-up. All the top negotiators are on stimulants close to the legal limit. It's the way the game is played.
What should I do? Should I get him the drug? Or should I talk him into not taking the drug over the monthly limit.
I'll get back to you.
Mr. Killer, an Alliance negotiator has asked you to get him a legal but regulated stimulant in order to improve his performance in an important upcoming treaty negotiation. Go to the med clinic in the upper wards and purchase the drug that Killer needs for his treaty negotiation. Alright, let's see.
Any luck getting what I asked for?
Keeler, you've got
All the top negotiators are on stimulants close to the legal limit. It's the way the game is played.
I'll get back to you.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Where is this drug? Mental stimulant. Videlicet is a complex synthetic chemical that improves short-term memory and mental focus in humans. This is the mental stimulant that Elias Killer asked you for. Eximo is a non-addictive narcotic used to treat stress in humans. It is often prescribed to executives and government officials who tend to overwork. Ah, so I can give him the mental stimulant, I guess, or the depressant. What should I do?
Aliens off Earth!
Throw the appeasers out!
Any luck getting what I asked for?
Here's the drug you asked for.
Perfect. The Solarians will never see me coming. Here, this is for your trouble. Thanks for your help. I won't trouble you again.
Why is the music in these places always so loud? It almost seems as if the people here want an excuse not to talk to each other.
If we weren't on duty, I'd have to show you some of my dance moves. Sir.
Hey, good to see another human in here.
Oh, I see. Oh, we can dance together. Alright. Liara, where are you? Come, join us. Where is Liara? Wait, I can't move. Am I stuck? Is this a bug? I can't move. Dang it, I can't move. So what, I have to reload? Again? Is this a bug?
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
No blood for aliens!
Earth first!
Any luck getting what I asked for?
Keeler, you've got a problem.
It might look that all the top negotiators are on stimulants close to the legal limit. It's the way the game is played.
I'll get back to you.
Any luck getting what I asked for?
Here's the drug you asked for.
Perfect. The Solarians will never see me coming. Here, this is for your trouble. Thanks for your help. I won't trouble you again.
Strange. Why is the music in these places always so loud? It almost seems as if the people here want an excuse not to talk to each other. I am not used to this kind.
If we weren't on duty, I'd have to show you some of my dance moves. Sir.
How could anyone live?
Wait, I can dance with Ashley, but I can't dance with Liara. Why?
Everyone here seems so
Why?
busy.
Why? Wait, Ashley is dancing while she's on duty? I thought she said if she's not on duty, she would show her dance moves. But we are on duty right now. What the heck is going on?
Commander, thanks again for all your help.
I'm glad you came, Shepard. I heard what happened.
The Normandy's been grounded.
I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the Ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one left holding the bag.
And if Saren finds the conduit, life as we know it is over. The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him, Shepard. So I'll do whatever it takes to get you on the Normandy and off this station.
Stealing the Normandy is mutiny. What if the crew won't help me?
The Normandy's your ship now, Commander. Her crew will follow you to the ends of the galaxy. We both know that.
I won't forget this, Captain. I promise.
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
That is a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you going to get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
There's got to be a better way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He's not gonna let you waltz into his office and use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be there. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
Udina won't let this slide, Captain. You'll be charged with treason, a capital offense.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel Control.
Okay.
It's your call, Captain.
I'll break into the ambassador's office. He made this personal. You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
I still have some things to take care of.
Come see me when you're ready to do this. I'll be right here waiting for you.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alliance officials report that a Geth incursion into the Armstrong cluster has been repulsed, with the Geth suffering heavy casualties. In the event of future Geth activity, the Alliance plans to maintain a strong security presence in the area.
Oh yeah, should we get the surveillance device back? If the CSEC finds out there's a surveillance device here, and if they can pinpoint Shepard as the perpetrator, it's going to be a problem. So let's take it back. Bloop. Done.
Alliance officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle. Major Kyle surrendered and is now being treated for severe post-traumatic stress disorder. In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected. ExoGeni Corp recently released an official statement regarding their missing survey team in the Hades Gamma Cluster. According to the statement, the remains of the survey team were discovered not far from their abandoned research camp. There were no survivors. It is believed the researchers were the victims of a random attack by raiders or mercenaries. Names will be released after next of kin are notified.
Remember Shanxi!
No blood for aliens! Terra firma!
Going alone!
Throw the appeasers out!
Aliens off Earth!
Freedom isn't free!
We bleed red!
We bleed red!
Freedom isn't free!
Aliens off Earth!
Throw the appeasers out!
Go it alone!
Terra firma!
This place is very big. What the game allows me to explore.
Remember Shanxi!
Do not do justice to how it is meant to be very big. The Citadel, I mean.
Earth first!
You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate. A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in pro-
Anderson, what are you doing here? I didn't send...
Get us out of here, Joker. Now!
So here we are.
Can't believe we stole the Normandy. I know we'll all be court-martialed if this doesn't work out, but part of me loves this.
Navigator Presley is excited.
Can't believe we stole the Normandy. I know we'll all be court-martialed if this doesn't work out, but part of me loves this.
He's excited for stealing the Normandy, even though we might face court-martial. I mean martial court. Wait, is it the other way around?
Aw, damn it, no sign of pursuit? I was hoping the council would send some ships after us. I was looking forward to putting the Normandy through her paces. Figured I'd get to see what this ship can really do.
Saren's still out there. Maybe we'll get a chance to play hide and seek with Sovereign.
You know, it doesn't seem like much fun when you say it, Commander. So you need something?
How's the Normandy performing?
She's the best ship in the fleet. Balance isn't what you'd expect. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
It's strange, being a fugitive from the Alliance. This crew has sacrificed everything for you, Shepard. Don't let us down. It's strange, being a fugitive from the Alliance. This crew has sacrificed everything for you, Shepard. Don't let us down.
This will all be over soon, Shepard. One way or another. This will all be over soon, Shepard. One way or another.
Okay, the Solarians have left the ship.
Stealing an Alliance ship? Risky stuff. But I'm right behind you, Shepard. It's the least I can do.
Everyone else thinks I'm crazy.
Sometimes crazy is the best way to go. I just hope they don't catch us before we get our hands on Saren.
You and me both.
He'll get us through, Shepard.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
We've got a hard fight ahead. Fleets of AI dreadnoughts who've exterminated all life dozens of times over. I think the odds are against us.
Odds aren't the whole story. Who'd think one shore party and a platoon of Solarians could take out a major base?
I don't plan to lie down and die, Skipper. Don't worry about that. But I'm infantry. Against Reapers, my rifle may as well fire spitballs. I won't have a place in this war. That's what pisses me off, not being able to shoot back.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
I can't believe we stole the Normandy. It's risky, but hopefully it'll pay off.
We'll be fine, Garrus. Just be ready when we find Saren.
Yes, Commander. Commander, I wanted to thank you.
I don't have time for this.
Oh. Goodbye, Commander.
That is very cold, Shepard. Don't do that to Garrus or any of your crew, please.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Heard we're headed into the Terminus systems, Commander. Don't worry, sir. The Normandy's a hell of a ship. She'll get us through this. Heard we're headed into the Terminus systems, Commander. Don't worry, sir. The Normandy's a hell of a ship. She'll get us through this.
We're fugitives on the run. Very exciting, Shepard. I wonder what the Council would do to us if we got caught.
Your father probably had some political pull, right? He wouldn't let them throw his little girl in jail.
You don't know my father. Stealing ships is a capital offense among my people. He'd probably want to execute us himself.
Interesting.
The Normandy's the best ship in the fleet. They'll never catch us.
I hope you're right.
I should go.
See you later.
Can't believe we stole the Normandy. I know we'll all be court-martialed if this doesn't work out, but part of me loves this.
Ilos. So the Terminus systems are located over here. This area, I'm guessing. Interesting. They are very near to the core of the galaxy. Pangaea Expanse Cluster. Refuge System. Ilos. One, two, three. 3 planets. Only 3 planets in the refuge system. Agetoton has a pressure cooker atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of gold. Surface gravity is comfortable at 1.0 standard Gs. There are several areas of debris that may be the wreckage of downed Prothean aerostat colonies. Based on the size of the debris fields, a population of over 100,000 was likely. What is an aerostat colonies? Agetoton. Okay, I see signs of development on this planet. Clearly there are structures and lights. So, who administered this planet? or rather this whole system. Zafei is a relatively small hydrogen and helium gas giant. There are several tenuous belts of debris in equatorial orbit. Spectral analysis of the material suggests artificial origin, perhaps the remains of stations that once mined Zafei for helium-3. In the golden age of the Protheans, Ilos was a verdant world, dotted with spires and arches of magnificent cities. Even casual observation shows this is no longer the case. Ilos has been devastated by means of unknown. Its entire surface changed to the color of rust. The atmosphere shows heightened levels of oxygen. Wildfires, presumably ignited by lightning strikes, can be seen burning on the dark side. This indicates that most, if not all, respirating animal life forms have died off. What? Surface gravity is a comfortable 1.7 standard Gs.
Skipper?
For now. The Alliance has to catch me before they can strip my rank.
We had to do this, Shepard. You know that. There was no other way. And you'll always be the skipper to me. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
First Alfred Tennyson, now Walt Whitman. You're full of surprises.
Dad loved all those sappy poets. Mom was more into Plath. I'm not a word person, Shepard. Other people say what I mean better than I do. We're mutineers, sailing a stolen warship into the most hostile system in the galaxy. Just call us humanity's best and brightest.
I keep reminding myself we're doing the right thing. I don't believe me yet.
Believe me then, you're doing the right thing. Death closes all. But something ere the end, some work of noble note, may yet be done. Not unbecoming men that strove with gods. We'll get home again, Shepard. I believe you'll lead us through. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
What the heck is this? Then follow me to my bunk? What the fuck?
Is my rank all you see when you look at me?
No. I see a strong, passionate man. With a great ass.
Wait, what?
There are regs against this, you know. You ready to deal with the consequences? I've spent my whole life fighting to get what I want. To get it done, I had to bury a lot of things. During that whole time, not even once did I feel like I was worth what I was fighting for. You make me feel good enough.
Wait, she just commented about my ass? I'm her superior officer. I'm her commander. Is this really appropriate way to address a commander? Hey commander, you have a great ass. What the heck? Stay with me? Since when I made any decision to pursue a relationship with Ashley? I turned down Liara because I want to turn down both of them. I wasn't even given the option to turn down Ashley. Maybe she's the default storyline. Interesting. should I or shouldn't I? Okay, let me pause the recording while I think, yeah? Alright, Shepard, you only knew Ashley for a short time. I know that knowing someone for a long time or a short time do not necessarily mean whether that person is right for you or not. Not sometimes, I know a real life example of someone who is in a relationship for years and they ended up breaking up, amicably of course, and then this same person met someone, they only know each other for a few months and they get married, and now they have children. But just to be on the safe side, I don't want my Shepard to follow his impulsive desire. Okay, sorry Shepard, I have to deny you getting closer to Ashley.
Ash, I'd like nothing more than to be with you now. But with everything that's going on...
You're worried about the crew, aren't you? Alright, we'll put a pin in it. Just so they don't get all jealous. After, though, assuming we don't get the firing squad, I'm gonna blow your mind. Guess I'll head back to my bunk and, find something to entertain myself. Sleep tight, Shepard.
Bridge to Commander Shepard. We're 5 minutes out from the Mu relay.
Ashley is going to her bunk to find something to entertain herself? Is this something run on batteries? I'm not sure. Wait, bunk? There is no bunk in this ship. There are only sleeping pods. There are only sleeping pods. There are no bunks in this ship. Either Ashley misspoke, or there is no communication between the writers of the conversation and the designer of the ship. I think.
I'm coming up. Prep the ship for silent running.
Aye, aye, sir. Commander? We've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Well, stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? No way we can make a drop in there.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone!
There is no other landing zone!
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option.
It's not an option, it's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker?
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker! Drop us right on top of that bastard.
I wish this game allows me to pick my party members, but they still include the other party members in the storyline, in the conversation, in the quest. My first RPG is a console-style RPG. In that game, even though I have to choose my party members in combat, the other party members are still involved in the storyline. So I don't feel like I'm missing something. I hate this. I hate this kind of system. People argue, oh, it's for replayability, so you can play the game again and this time use different party composition. I don't give a fuck about replayability. I rather have a long, impressive, and amazing adventure than to have replayability.
You two, keep moving inside now.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There is no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found a way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We will have to find some way to get it up and running again.
Ilo's upper ruins, alright. Is this planet? Oh. So this is a Prothean planet, right? So are these how the Protheans look like? They look like squid. Yeah, they look like squids with their tentacles coming out from their face. And so this must be Prothean architecture. Interesting.
think we got him, Commander.
Now is not the time. We're in the middle of a fight.
Clear.
Armature control. What is this? Is this to hack the Geth armature?
I think we're done here. I never dreamed I would actually find Ilos. I wish I had more time to study all of this. So much history here, so much to learn. I only hope I have the chance to come back someday. I never dreamed I would actually find Ilos.
I wouldn't touch anything. Feels like we're being watched. Not by the Geth. Let's just find the conduit and get the hell off this world. I wouldn't touch anything.
So what do you think we're being watched by, Ashley? The leftover souls of the Protheans? The residue of the Prothean souls? Oh, I thought this guy's on wheelchair. Never mind.
Feels like we're being watched, and not by the Geth. This place still has power. It must be running off its own generator.
This must be the command center for the entire complex. Saren's troops must have sealed the doors from here after he went inside. We will have to figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that bunker.
Armature Bay. You mean Geth Armature Security Room. Elevator.
Let's just find the conduit and get the hell off this world.
Oh. They're not hostile, they're friendly. Interesting. Security panel. Hold on.
Come, Saren already has a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it. Then we're just walking into a trap.
That is a chance we will have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It is probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we cannot understand it.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Of course. Between the beacons and the cipher, an understanding of the Prothean language would have been transferred into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge. Inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Fought Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope. Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped. Cannot be stopped.
Who votes we take the vehicle into the creepy underground bunker?
Good idea. The firepower will come in handy.
Yeah, I agree.
I wouldn't touch anything.
I wish I had more time to study all of this. I have spent my life studying the Protheans, but I never dreamed I would discover anything like this.
What is
bunker
this?
might have been the last refuge of their entire species. Just imagine what mysteries it might hold. Imagine what secrets it might reveal.
Hey, try to remember why we're here. Saren, the Conduit, the fate of the entire known galaxy.
I am sorry. I was swept up in the moment. I just hope we have the opportunity to study this place in detail after this is done.
I thought Saren would have set some kind of trap or ambush for us. They must have been in too much of a hurry.
Or we just have yet to run into it.
Ashley, it is alright for Liara to be amazed by all this. Just because Liara is amazed by the finding doesn't mean she's going to neglect our mission here. Don't worry, Ashley. What is this place? What is this thing? Things protruding out of the walls. I wonder.
What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably tried to keep themselves alive through cryogenic freezing. Something must have gone wrong. This bunker became their tomb. The pods are dead as well as anyone inside.
All of them? There must be hundreds of those pods. What was Saren expecting to find here? There's nothing left but corpses.
What is happening?
It's a trap! Saren must have set an ambush.
I do not think Saren is behind this. I have studied the Protheans for decades, but I have never felt this sense of foreboding. What will we find down there?
I'm not putting faith in anybody being on our side. Not anymore.
This structure has been reclaimed. Well, not reclaimed. Has been merged with nature. Roots, plants, trees. Vigil, open.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you, unlike the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still hope.
This is incredible. An actual Prothean VI, and I can understand it.
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend. My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system, with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Advanced non-organic analysis system with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility. Oh, so he's an artificial intelligence with the personality of this Kesad Aishan.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
So the Citadel is a mass relay.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers. The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature, not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
Interesting. So the Keepers are part of the trap, as well as to maintain the mass relay.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
The war was lost. If you had surrendered, they might have let you live.
No offer of surrender was ever given. Our enemy had a single goal: the extinction of all advanced organic life. Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
If the Reapers have done this before time and time again, why is it now that they need the conduit? if they've done it times and times again before this, then they must already have this conduit. So why are they looking for this conduit now? I don't understand.
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
And how does this artificial intelligence know about this? What method is this thing was using to monitor and observe what happened with the indoctrinated? Does this AI have connections with surveillance systems in other planets? Or maybe after the Reapers retreated back into dark space, this AI may be using his access and authority, send out drones and probes to scout the galaxy, and maybe that's how it finds out what happens after the Reapers retreated.
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
The conduit is not a weapon. It is a backdoor onto the Citadel.
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
How did you survive?
I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
You were programmed to protect them, not kill them.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning, a way to break the cycle forever, and they knew the Keepers were the key.
I still don't understand what's going on here. Why is Saren trying to find the conduit?
The conduit gives him access to the Citadel and the Keepers. The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Oh, so that's what happened. The Reapers did not need the conduit to invade. The Reapers simply sent signals to the Keepers for the Keepers to activate the relay in the Citadel. However, this time, their plans was intervened by the Protheans by using the conduit. Using the conduit, the Prothean altered the Keepers' programming. So when the Reapers sent signal to the Keepers to activate the relay, the Keepers ignored it. That's why Saren, by the behest of the Sovereign of course, is looking for the conduit in order to reverse the effect of the alteration. So then the Keepers will receive the signal to open the relay in the Citadel. Okay, so my question is, I'm guessing this conduit is activated by the scientists, by the Prothean scientists, after the Reapers have retreated back into dark space. Right? Then the top scientists got out of their stasis pod, and I assume they continued their research on the conduit and the Keepers. Then they activate the conduit to make alteration on the Keepers to ignore the Reaper's signal to open the relay in the Citadel. My question is, when the Reapers sent the signal to the Keepers and the Keepers ignored it, how did the Reapers know that it is because of the conduit? I'm guessing since the signal was ignored by the Keepers, the Reapers sent Sovereign into the galaxy, and somehow he came across Saren. And through Saren, he wants to find the conduit. The question is, how did Sovereign find out that the one interfering with the signal is the conduit? How did Sovereign find out about that information? That is the first question. The second question, if Sovereign is able to travel from dark space into the galaxy, then what's stopping the other Reapers from doing the same? Why do the other Reapers need the mass relay in the Citadel to be activated, instead of just doing what Sovereign is doing, travel manually from dark space into the galaxy? I don't understand.
Saren must have some plan to undo everything you did.
The one you call Saren will use the conduit to bypass the Citadel's defenses. Once inside, he will transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
Yeah, just like I said, Why don't the Reapers do what Sovereign does? Travel manually from dark space into the galaxy. If Sovereign can do it, why not the other Reapers? Unless Sovereign is a special kind of Reaper that can travel manually from dark space into the galaxy, while the other Reapers maybe they don't have the same capabilities as Sovereign. However, if I go by that assumption, what about what Sovereign said back on Virmire? He said each of the Reaper is a nation independent, so that implies every Reaper possesses the same capability. So, if Sovereign is capable of traveling from dark space to the galaxy, why not the other Reapers do the same? Why do they rely on the Citadel to activate its relay? I don't understand.
Is there any way we can stop them?
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction, a sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization, and when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
Okay, so the Reapers left one of them behind in the galaxy as a scout or observer. Ah, now I get it. So I remember Rex told me a story about Saren hiring mercenaries, attacking trade ships, including a Volus trade ship. So I guess is Saren, as a Spectre, he has privileges and access, special access. I'm guessing Saren was using his Spectre status to make some credits on the side by raiding and attacking trade ships. Maybe the goal is monetary, the goal is for money. However, maybe one day the ship that Saren and his mercenaries attacked was actually Sovereign, not a ship. And maybe that's how Saren and Sovereign met for the first time. It could be.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secrecy? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds. But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies. Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say, but it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
Okay, so the artificial intelligence imply that Saren is not the only agent that Sovereign used to reach his goal. There must be other agents like Saren, however, we only know about Saren. Interesting. Interesting. But still, a question remains. How did Sovereign find out about the conduit? Saren was looking for the conduit's location. But how did Sovereign find out about the conduit? Maybe, maybe there are many Prothean beacons that have been yet unearthed by the Citadel species. Maybe Sovereign found one or some of these Prothean beacons, and maybe Sovereign used this beacon, and maybe one of these beacons contain information or communication talking about the conduit research here in Ilo's facility. But if Sovereign gained access to such beacon, why Sovereign does not know about the location of Ilos? Maybe the information is not complete, and Sovereign could not deduce the location of Ilos. Maybe, but who knows?
Sovereign's the largest ship in the
Sovereign
galaxy.
is not invincible, but the Reapers slowly. It has now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say.
Also,
but it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
Also, another question. If the Reapers require the Citadel mass relay to be activated in order to invade, I wonder how far away did they retreat into dark space? If they require the mass relay in the Citadel to be activated to invade, that means their current location right now in dark space is very far away from the galaxy. Maybe it was a deliberate decision. They want to play it safe. They don't want them to be found out by the galaxy species accidentally when these species are exploring the edge of the galaxy, maybe. So maybe they decided to retreat very far away into dark space to prevent any chance of any galaxy species to accidentally find them during exploration. And because the distance is so far away, maybe the Reapers do not have enough energy to make the journey manually without the help of the mass relay. Right? Or they could do it, but if they do it, then the galaxy species will notice the coming invasion. They will notice a fleet of hostile ships coming from beyond the galaxy, and it would give the galactic species enough time to erect defenses and formulate strategy and plans to resist and fight the Reapers. Right? So they want to transport themselves immediately into the heart of the galactic civilization, to strike behind enemy lines, create confusions, and then the rest is easier to manage, because the rest of the galactic species will have very little time to erect defenses, even if they have time to prepare themselves for the Reaper invasion. By that time, the Citadel fleet would have been obliterated, and the bulk of the fighting force of the Citadel races would already be gone, and the remaining resistance will be not much of a threat for the Reapers. I think that's what's going on.
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons spanned the breadth of our empire. We used them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion, but once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors, but if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope, so a message was sent across the network.
Ah, so that is how Sovereign finds out about Ilos. Sovereign staying behind as a scout. Once he is activated, he must have acquired some of these beacons, and at least one of these beacons must have contained information about the communication from Ilos. Maybe that's how Sovereign find out about the conduit. Except that the location for Ilos is not there in the beacons, I think. Because if the location of Ilos is stored or exists in the beacon message, Sovereign wouldn't need Saren to go hunting for the conduit. Interesting.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
So when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations, perhaps the very first. Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself. When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
Interesting. So the Keepers are likely to be one of the harvested species, or the first species to be harvested, according to this Vigil.
Sovereign must have realized that organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit project?
They used the conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death. I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
Oh, I see. So now I understand. I thought the conduit is a tool used to alter the Keepers. In actuality, the conduit simply transported the scientists to the Citadel. Once in the Citadel, I assume the scientists manually make the effort to alter the Keepers so they ignore the signals sent by the Reapers. Also, they manually inactivate deactivate the Citadel mass relay. Vigil said it's a one-way trip, so they're likely to die of starvation. I see.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark
It
space...
is like those in dark keeping it, but this time the signal failed. The Keeper suffered, but the slowly. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say. But it is determined.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
Shepard, are you sure? Who knows how much longer Vigil will be here? Even now the projection is weak. This might be our only chance to speak with it, our only link to the knowledge of the Protheans. It is the opportunity of a lifetime.
It might know something useful.
I will provide whatever information I can. My data banks, however, are limited to information directly related to stopping the Reaper invasion.
All these are the same topics, okay?
I've got the file. Come on.
The one you call Saren has not reached the conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
Okay, time for me to read the codex. Update, bring down the sky. A new data file is available for the Galactic Codex. Technology translation. Human cultures remain linguistically divided. Some converse in Spanish, others in Mandarin, Arabic, Swahili, etc. Every alien race has their own equally broad panoply of languages and dialects. Most individuals know only their mother tongue and rely on the machine translation. Modern portable computers allow anyone with a few hundred credits of equipment to enjoy seamless real-time translation of alien languages, courtesy of handheld PDAs. Computers in clothing or jewelry. Real-time translation of alien languages, courtesy of handheld PDAs, computers in clothing or jewelry, or subdermal implants. Without fast and accurate translation, galactic trade and culture could not exist. Governments provide subsidized software, updated through the public extranet on the fly, often as users approach spaceport customs facilities. Even the Batarians, who isolated themselves from galactic society nearly 2 decades ago, take pains to provide up-to-date glossaries and linguistic rules, though most suspect this is only so they can continue exporting propaganda. It is still considered broad-minded and practical to be able to speak without machine aid. Children often take courses in alien language, and most races can speak the simplified artificial trait tongue with little difficulty. Some species must rely on machine translation to interact with the rest of the galaxy. Hanar, for example, cannot reproduce the spoken language of any humanoid species, and other races cannot reproduce Hanar bioluminescence without mechanical aid. Newly discovered or obscure races don't have machine translation available until the linguists have had time to study them. Okay, most races can speak the simplified artificial trait tongue with little difficulty. I think this is what Shepard refers to as galactic, the common tongue among the Citadel races. Have I read about the Asari? I think I have. Asari military doctrine. The Asari military resembles a collection of tribal warrior bands with no national structure. Each community organizes its own unit as the locals see fit, and elects a leader to command them. Units from populous cities are large and well equipped, while those from farm villages may be only a few women with small arms. There is no uniform. Everyone wears what they like. The Asari military is not an irregular militia, however. Those who serve are full-time professionals. Interesting. The average Asari huntress is in the maiden stage of her life and has devoted 20 to 30 years to studying the martial arts. Asari choose to be warriors at a young age, and their education from that point is dedicated to sharpening the mind and body for that sole purpose. When they retire, they possess an alarming proficiency for killing. Huntresses fight individually or in pairs, depending on the tactics preferred in their town. One-on-one, a huntress is practically unbeatable, possessing profound tactical insight, a hunter's eye, and a dancer's grace and alacrity. Biotics are common enough that some capability is a requirement to be trained as a huntress. Lack of biotic talent excludes a young Asari from military service. While fluid and mobile, Asari cannot stand up in a firestorm the way a Krogan, Turian, or human could. Since their units are small and typically lack heavy armor and support weapons, they are almost incapable of fighting a conventional war, particularly one of the defensive nature. So Asari units typically undertake special operations, missions. Like an army of ninja, they are adept at ambush, infiltration, and assassination, demoralizing and defeating their enemies through intense, focused guerrilla strikes. As a popular Turian saying puts it, the Asari are the finest warriors in the galaxy. Fortunately, there are not many of them. Interesting. Okay, so it is impossible to defeat an Asari in one-on-one combat. You have to outnumber them. So I'm guessing between the Asari, the humans, the Salarians and the Turians and the Krogans, I believe the Turians are considered to be the most adept at conventional warfare, because I read a codex entry about their military. They are very disciplined. Even when they retreat, they do not break line. They retreat methodically and they set up ambushes. And the codex entry also says something about you never find a Turian die in battle with their backs against the enemies. That must mean Turian morale in war is very, very excellent if they never break rank. Amazing. Asari religion. The pantheistic mainstream Asari religion is Siyari, which translates roughly as all is one. The faithful agree on certain core truths. The universe is a consciousness. Every life within it is an aspect of the greater whole, and death is a merging of one spiritual energy back into the greater universal consciousness. Siyarists don't specifically believe in reincarnation. They believe that spiritual energy returns to the universal consciousness upon death, will eventually be used to fill new mortal vessels. Siari became popular after the Asari left their home world and discovered their ability to meld with nearly any form of life. This ability is seen as proof that all life is fundamentally similar. Siari priestesses see their role as promoting unity between the disparate shards of the universe's awareness. Before the rise of Siari pantheism, Asari religions were as diverse as their political opinions. The strongest survivor of those days is the monotheistic religion worshipping the goddess Athame. Like the Asari, the goddess cycles through the triple aspects of maiden, matron, and matriarch. I remember Liara Tassoni mentioned the goddess. She said something like, "Oh goddess," when we found Admiral Kahoku's body. So I'm guessing Liara is of the Athame religion instead of the Siari. It is said here that Asari can melt with nearly any form of life, so there are species that cannot meld with an Asari. Interesting. Salarians' biology. Salarians are noted for their high-speed metabolism, which allows them to function on just 1 hour of sleep a day. I need that. I want that. Their minds and bodies work faster than most sapient races, making them seem restless or hyperactive. The drawback of this active metabolism is a short lifespan of around 40 human years. I don't want that. The Salarians are amphibian haplodiploid egg layers. Unfertilized eggs produce males and fertilized eggs produce females. Once a year, a Salarian female will lay a clutch of dozens of eggs. Social rules prevent all but a fraction from being fertilized. As a result, 90% of the species is male. Interesting. Salarians have photographic memories and rarely forget a fact. They also possess a form of psychological imprinting tending to defer to those they knew in their youth. Salarian hatching is a solemn ritual in which the clan Dalatras, or matriarch, isolates herself with the eggs. The young Salarians psychologically imprint on her and tend to defer to her wishes. During the hatching of daughters, the Dalatrases of the mother and father's clans are present at the imprinting. This ensures the offspring have equal loyalty to both, ensuring the desired dynastic and political unity between the clans of the father and the mother. Interesting. So 90% of Salarians are male. Social rules prevent all but a fraction from being fertilized. Unfertilized become males, fertilized eggs become females. Salarian's culture. The rare Salarian females are cloistered on their worlds, out of tradition and respect. Powerful female Dalatrases are dynasts and political kingpins. They determine the political course of their respective regions through shrewd negotiation. Though male Salarians rise to positions of great authority in business, academia, or the military, they rarely have any input on politics. So, the female Dalatrases dominate the political spectrum, while the male dominate the business, academia, and the military. Due to their method of reproduction, Salarians have no concept of romantic love, sexual attraction, or the biological impulses and social rituals that complicate human lives. Male-female relationships are rare due to the scarcity of females and more akin to human friendship. Sexuality is strictly for the purpose of reproduction. Ancient social codes determine who gets to fertilize eggs, which produces more daughters to continue a bloodline. Fertilization generally only occurs after months of negotiation between the parents' clans, and is done for purposes of political and dynastic alliance. No Solarian would imagine defying this code. Solarian names are quite complex. A full name includes in order the name of a Solarian's planet, duchy, barony, fiefdom, family, and finally the given name. Interesting. So Solarians do not possess sexual attraction. Ah. Is that why Solarians are popular amongst human females, like I've witnessed back in the Citadel? It's like, I guess for the women, it's like having a gay friend, a gay male friend. Okay, never mind. The Solarian government is called the Solarian Union. It is a labyrinthine web of matrilineal bloodlines with political alliances formed through interbreeding. Ah, so it is a matriarchy. Oh no, I mean, no. I mixed just because the bloodline is traced matrilineally doesn't mean it's a matriarchy. I was using the wrong conclusion. In many ways, the Solarian political network functions like the noble families of Earth's medieval Europe. Structurally, the government consists of fiefdoms, baronies, duchies, planets, and marches, colonization clusters. These are human nicknames. The original Solarian is unpronounceable. Each area is ruled by a single Dalatras, matriarchal head of household, and represents an increasing amount of territory and prestige within the Solarian political web. Approaching 100 members, the first circle of a Solarian's clan comprises parents, siblings, uncles, aunts, and cousins. The next circle includes second cousins, etc., and escalates to well over 1,000 members. The fourth or fifth circle of a clan numbers into the millions. Solarian loyalty is greatest to their first circle and diminishes from there. Their photographic memories allow Solarians to recognize all their myriad relatives. So loyalty comes from the inside to outside. I like that. What is the saying I have read once? I against my brother and I against the stranger. I don't take it too literally though, but I think the meaning is that loyalty starts inward and then goes outward. Wait, did I use the wrong term here? I don't know. Ah, League of One. Before they joined the Citadel Council, the Salarians' most potent military tool was a small reconnaissance team, known as the League of One. Their primary training was in espionage and assassination, never more than a dozen strong. The team was adept at infiltrating the Titus defenses and eliminating all necessary obstacles. So it's like the Salarian Spectres. This League of One. Only a few top members of government and military were privy to the League's identities. League members wore no distinguishing garments and held no particular rank. The only evidence of their participation in the League was a small medallion presented to each member upon induction. This secrecy was maintained until the formation of the Council. You mean the Council of the Citadel? Yeah, one of the side quests, League of One medallion. In an effort to dispel rumors and appease their new Asari partners, the Salarian Union released all classified documents pertaining to the League. The League of One was suddenly exposed and in danger of being hunted by enemies of the Salarians. Before any harm could be done, the team mysteriously disappeared. Most assume this was a convenient lie to help hide their identities. But a few months later, the inner cabinet was murdered. Though there was no incriminating evidence, it was clear who was responsible. Realizing the threat posed by this rogue outfit, the Special Task Group dispatched a team of hunters. When they didn't return, the STG dispatched 10 of its brightest operators with broad discretionary powers. Only 2 returned. They reported no evidence of the League. No further incidents were reported, and it was assumed the League was wiped out. Some recently declassified documents, however, have suggested there may have been a 13th member who eluded the Salarian military. A 13th member? Interesting. Alright, the STG. I think I remember reading a codex entry. The STG is the predecessor of Spectres, right? The STG was used during the Krogan Rebellion, I think. And then the STG becomes the Spectre. Yeah, I remember the codex entry. So the STG exists before the Turians joined the Council. The Salarians and the Asari were the only members of the Council, I think, during that time. And at the time they had STG, not Spectre. The STG was used in the Krogan Rebellion. And then the Turians join and they help quell the Krogan Rebellion. So the members of the League of One was thrown to the wolves by their own government. Interesting. A 13th member, hold on. Hold on, how many medallions I have found? Where is this? League of One? Oh yeah. Wait, what? What the heck? Hold on. There is supposed to be 12 members of the League of One, with rumored 13th member. Okay. So I get 10 medallions. Wait, what the fuck? There's supposed to be 12 members. I only have... hold on. There is supposed to be 12 members. I only found 10 medallions, so that means 2 remaining League of One members were not caught by the STG. And what about the Salarian ID tags? Are these connected to the League of One? I think the Salarian ID tags belong to the STG operators sent to hunt down the League of One. The Codex entry says, out of all the STG operators sent to hunt the League of One, only 2 return. What if the 2 that return actually members of League of One and they disguise themselves as an STG operator, claiming and using new identity to escape the hunt? Right? The Codex said only 2 return. What if the 2 agents that return? If those 2 agents were Salarians, then it could be that they are the 2 remaining League of One members who disguise themselves as STG and claim a new identity for themselves to stop being hunted. Interesting. Very interesting. But the formation of the Council is thousands of years ago, right? And knowing the Salarians, that it is rare for a Salarian to live beyond 40, the 2 remaining members, I mean, they already dead. Salarians. Military doctrine. In principle, the Salarian military is similar to the Alliance, a small volunteer army that focuses on maneuver warfare. What differentiates the Salarians is not their equipment or doctrine, but their intelligence services and rules of engagement. The Salarians believe that a war should be won before it begins. Conventional wisdom holds that the Salarians know everything about everyone, and this is not far from the truth. In war, the unquestioned superiority of their intelligence services allows them to use their small military to maximum effectiveness. Well before fighting breaks out, they possess complete knowledge of their enemies' positions, intentions, and timetable. In every war the Salarians have fought, they struck first and without warning. For the Salarians, to know an enemy plans to attack and to let it happen is folly. To announce their own plans to attack is insanity. They find the human moral concepts of do not fire until fired upon and declare a war before prosecuting it incredibly naive. In defensive wars, they execute devastating preemptive strikes hours before the enemy's own attacks. On the offense, they have never telegraphed their intentions, with a declaration of war before attacking. Biotics are virtually unknown in the Salarian military. Those with such abilities are considered too valuable to be used as cannon fodder and are assigned to the intelligence services. So there are some, but they are very few, I'm guessing. While capable of defending themselves against most threats, the Salarians know that they are small fish in a universe filled with sharks. As a point of survival, they have cultivated strong alliances with larger powers, particularly the Turians. Though the relationship between the two species was rocky at first, due to the Krogan uplift fiasco, the Salarians take pains to keep this relationship strong enough that anyone who might threaten them risks Turian intervention. Ah. I know the similarity drawn from real world regarding the Salarian and the Turian. I know what they're supposed to represent, but I'm not going to talk about it here. Huh. Salarians, Special Tasks Group. Salarian intelligence field agents are grouped into an organization called the Special Tasks Group. STG operators work in independent cells performing dangerous missions, such as counter-terrorism, infiltration, reconnaissance, assassination, and sabotage. The STG is a proactive organization puncturing worrisome trends before they become movements. At any time, a dozen groups are operating covertly within the lawless Terminus systems, sowing dissent among the various factions. Civilian analysts also note how troublesome hinge point individuals in Terminus frequently meet unexpected deaths. STG operators are feared throughout the galaxy for their clear-eyed, remorseless practicality. They are willing to do whatever it takes to achieve their mission, even if it kills civilians or results in the team's own destruction. In many ways, they are akin to the Council Spectres. Recently, a number of STG cells have been redeployed from Salarian Union. It is assumed they are in the Terminus and Attican Traverse, investigating reports of Geth activity beyond the Perseus Veil. Okay, so I was wrong. The STG is not the predecessor of the Spectre. The STG is exclusively a Salarian outfit. So what was that codex entry I read, mentioning the predecessor of the Spectre? Hold on. Where is the... Okay. I think it's in the Krogan Rebellion entry. Hold on. Turians. Biology. The Turian homeworld Palaven has a metal-poor core, generating a weak magnetic field and allowing more solar radiation into the atmosphere. To deal with this, most forms of life on Palaven evolved some form of metallic exoskeleton to protect themselves. Their reflective plate-like skin makes Turians less susceptible to long-term low-level radiation exposure, but they do not possess any sort of natural armor. A Turian's thick skin does not stop projectiles and directed energy bolts. Although life on Palaven is carbon-based and oxygen-breathing, it is built on dextroamino acids. This places the Turians in a distinct minority on the galactic stage, The Quarians are the only other known sapient dextroprotein race. The food of humans Asari or Salarians, who evolve in levo amino acid-based biospheres, will at best pass through Turian systems without providing any nutrition. At worst, it will trigger an allergic reaction that can be fatal if not immediately treated. So it is easy to poison a Turian. Just put some human food, I guess. Turian's government. The Turian government is a hierarchical meritocracy. While it has great potential for misuse, this is tempered by the civic duty and personal responsibility Turians learn in childhood. Turians have 27 citizenship tiers, beginning with civilians, including client races and children. Or client races and children. The initial period of military service is the second tier. Formal citizenship is conferred at the third tier. After boot camp, for client races, citizenship is granted after the individual musters out. Higher rank citizens are expected to lead and protect subordinates. Lower rank citizens are expected to obey and support superiors. Promotion to another tier of citizenship is based on the personal assessment of one's superiors and co-rankers. Throughout their lives, Turians ascend to higher tiers and are occasionally demoted to lower ones. The stigma associated with demotion lies not on the individual, but on those who promoted him when he wasn't ready for additional responsibility. This curbs the tendency to promote individuals into positions beyond their capabilities. Settling into a role and rank is not considered stagnation. Turians value knowing one's own limitations more than being ambitious. At the top are the Primarchs, who each rule a colonization cluster. The Primarchs vote on matters of national import. They otherwise maintain a hands-off policy, trusting the citizen on each level below them to do their jobs competently. Turians enjoy broad freedoms, so long as one completes his duties and does not prevent others from completing theirs. Nothing is forbidden. For example, there are no laws against recreational drug use. But if someone is unable to complete his duties due to drug use, his superiors step in. Judicial proceedings are interventions. Peers express their concern and try to convince the offender to change. If rehabilitation fails, Turians have no qualms about sentencing dangerous individuals to life at hard labor for the state. After 20 years of manned research outposts and nearly a century of robotic exploration, the European Space Agency's Lowell City became the first permanent settlement on Mars in 2103. Within a decade, the United States and China had founded a permanent settlements as well. The South Polar region of Promethae Planum developed a Bermuda Triangle reputation. Satellites detected intermittent mass concentrations and magnetic field shifts. In 2148, prospectors working near Deseado crater discovered an underground complex, a Prothean observation post. The odd phenomena were generated by the operation and discharge of a Mass Effect core, struggling to function despite 50 millennia of neglect. Earth was electrified by the news. Humanity was unequivocally not alone. While courts battled over who owned the ruins, the international scientific community coordinated a massive effort to access, translate, and interpret the databanks recovered from the facility. The facility proved to be a biosciences observation post built when Homo sapiens were first evolving on Earth. While the motives of the Protheans are not certain, translated records indicate that the facility was in regular communication with automated observation platforms in Earth orbit and on the lunar near side. The half-dozen Mass Effect spaceships found in the facility were presumably used for first-hand observation. This is in line with the Prothean structure I found in one of the planets. When I inserted the trinket given to me by the Asari consort, Shaira, the Prothean structure shows, well, at least for this game in text form, shows caveman shown a caveman in the aftermath of him being implanted by a chip. And then, in the end, this guy was abducted by a spaceship, I guess for the purpose of study. Krogan biology. The Krogan evolved in a lethal ecology. Over millions of years, the Grimm struggled to survive larger predators, virulent disease, and resource scarcity on their homeworld Tuchanka turned the lizards into quintessential survivors. Perhaps the most telling indicator of Tuchanka's lethality is the Krogan eyes. Although they are a predator species by any standard definition, their eyes evolved to be wide-set, as in Earth prey species like deer and cattle. Krogan eyes have a 240-degree arc of vision, better suited for spotting enemies sneaking up on them than for pursuit. So if we have a large degree arc of vision, we cannot use it for pursuit? Why? Because it lacks focus, I guess? Physically, the Krogan are nigh indestructible, with a tough hide impervious to any melee weapon short of a molecular blade. Wow, tough hide. While they feel pain, it does not affect their ability to concentrate. They have multiple functioning examples of all major organs, and can often survive the loss of one or two of any type. Rather than a nervous system, they have an electrically conductive second circulatory system. A Krogan can never be paralyzed. They may lose some of this fluid, but it can be replaced by the body in time. Wow! A Krogan cannot be paralyzed? Interesting. The hump on Krogan's back stores water and fats that help the Krogan survive lean times. Large humps are a point of pride. Being well-fed implies the Krogan is a superior predator, so they like camels, They store waters and also fat. The most widely known biological feature of the Krogan is their incredible birth rate and rapid maturity. Once freed from the hostile cauldron of Tuchanka, the Krogan population swelled into a numberless horde. Only the genophage kept them from outbreeding the combined council races. Now the rare Krogan females capable of bringing a child to term are treated like strategic resources. Warlords will trade them at diplomacy, or more frequently, fight wars over them. Krogan culture. The harsh Krogan homeworld conditioned the Krogan psychology for toughness, just as it did the body. Krogan have always had a tendency to be selfish, unsympathetic, and blunt. They respect strength and self-reliance and are neither surprised nor offended by treachery. The weak and selfless do not live long. In their culture, looking out for number one is simply a matter of course. After their defeat in the rebellions, the very concept of Krogan leadership was discredited, where a warlord could once command enough power to bring entire solar systems to heel and become overlord. These days it is rare for a single leader to have more than 1,000 warriors swear allegiance to him. Most Krogan trust and serve no one but themselves. This solitary attitude stems in part from a deep sense of fatalism and futility, a profound social effect of the genophage that caused the Krogan numbers to dwindle to a relative handful. Not only are they angry that the entire galaxy seems out to get them, the Krogan are also generally pessimistic about their race's chances of survival. The surviving Krogan see no point to building for the future. There will be no future. The Krogan live with an attitude of kill, pillage, and be selfish. For tomorrow we die. Krogan military doctrine. Traditional Krogan tactics were built on attritional mass unit warfare. Equipped with cheap, rugged gear, troop formations were powerful but inflexible. Command and control was very centralized. Soldiers in the field who saw a target contacted their commanders behind the lines to arrange fire support. Oh, why? Since the genophage, the Krogan can no longer afford the casualties of the old Horde attacks. The Battle Masters are a match for any 10 soldiers of another species. Wow, 10 soldiers of another species. To a Battle Master, killing is a science. They focus on developing a clean brute force economy of motion that exploits their brutal strength to incapacitate enemies with a swift single blow of overwhelming power. This change of focus from mass unit warfare to maximal efficiency has increased employment demand in the fields of security and muscle for hire. Due to the unsavory reputation of the Krogan, most of these jobs are on the far side of the law. Battle Masters are not spit and polish, but they do believe in being well armed and equipped, preferably with a gun for each limb. They are callous and brutal, but methodical and disciplined. They use any means at their disposal to achieve their goals, no matter how reprehensible. Hostage-taking and genocide are acceptable means to ensure a quiet occupation with few Krogan casualties. This line of thinking is similar to the Salarians' STG. The Krogan serving with Saren's forces appear to be returning to the old style of mass attritional combat. They also work in close cooperation with supporting Geth units, who fill the roles occupied by combat drones in other armies. Ah, interesting. Biotics are rare among the Krogan. those that exist are viewed with suspicion and fear. The Krogan see this aura of fear as a useful quality for an officer, and often promote them. Combat drones and other high-tech equipment are likewise in short supply. Quarian's law and defense. Although the Conclave establishes civil law much as any planet-based democracy, enforcement and trials are more unique. After the flight from the Geth, there were few constables to police the millions of civilians aboard the fleet, so the Navy parceled out Marine squads to maintain order and enforce the law. Today, Quarian Marines have evolved training and tactics akin to civilian police but remain adept at combat in the confined spaces of a starship and fully under the command of the military. Once taken into custody, the accused is brought before the ship's captain for judgment. While the ship's council may make recommendations, tradition holds that the captain has absolute authority in matters of discipline. Most are lenient, assigning additional or more odious maintenance tasks aboard the ship. Persistent recidivists are accidentally left on the next habitable world, so persistent recidivists are exiled. They are accidentally left on the next habitable world. Interesting. This practice of abandoning criminals on other people's planets is a point of friction between the Quarians and the systems they pass through. Captains rarely have another choice. With space and resources at a premium, supporting a non-productive prison population is not an option. Maybe my country should just deal with recidivists like this. Instead of throwing them into prison again and again, just exile them. Just exile them. But how? How indeed? In the early years, many Quarian freighters were armed and used as irregular privateers. Civilian ships still show a strong preference for armament, making them unpopular targets for pirates. Though they have rebuilt their military, there are still mere hundreds of warships to protect tens of thousands of ships. The Quarian Navy follows strict routines of patrol and takes no chances. If the intent of an approaching ship can't be ascertained, they shoot to kill. Quarians' religion. The ancient Quarians practiced ancestor worship. Even after abandoning faith for secularism, Quarians continued to revere the wisdom of elders. As time passed and technology advanced, they inevitably turned their knowledge to preserving the personalities and memories of the elderly as computer virtual intelligences. These recordings became a repository of knowledge and wisdom, stored in a central data bank and available through any extranet connection. They held no illusions that this was a form of immortality. Like all virtual intelligences, their electronically preserved ancestors were not truly sapient. This was considered a surmountable problem. Sapience could surely be reduced to simple mathematics. The Quarians began exhaustive research into creating artificial intelligence, so they could learn to escape the bounds of mortality and give their ancestral records true awareness. Unfortunately, the life the Quarians created did not accept the same truths they did. The Geth destroyed the ancestor databanks when they took over. Wow! So all the databanks containing the ancestor's memory and personality have been lost, all of them? In the centuries since they evacuated their homeworld, most Quarians have returned to religion in various forms. Many believe that the rise of the Geth and the destruction of their ancestors were a chastisement for arrogantly forsaking the old ways and venerating self-made idols. Others have a more philosophical outlook, believing that their race was indeed arrogant, but no supernatural agency lay behind the Geth revolt. Rather, the Quarians' actions wrought their own doom. Either way, every Quarian would agree that their own hubris cost them their homeworld. Say no to AI. Genetic engineering. Have I read this one? I think I have. Terra Firma Party. Terra Firma is an alliance political party formed after the First Contact War. Its policy agenda is based on the principle that Earth must stand firm against alien influences. This covers a variety of legislation. Recent activities by Terra Firma include opposition to a law requiring high school alien language study, a proposal to increase tariffs on alien imports, and leading a popular movement to mark the First Contact War with a public holiday. Though founded by well-meaning individuals who feared the submersion of native human cultures under a wave of alien vogue, Terra Firma's agenda attracts many jingoists and xenophobes. I have no opinion about increasing tariffs on alien imports and leading a popular... I take back my words. I have no opinion regarding making the First Contact War as a public holiday. However, I kinda understand increasing tariffs on alien imports. At least increase the tariffs on alien imports for goods and produces that can be manufactured locally to protect the local farmers, for example, the local animal raisers. Here in my place, things are very comedic. When it's time for the farmers to harvest, the government imports lots of the same commodity from other countries, further pushing the price of the farmers' harvest down. And then people wonder, why our farmers in this place cannot have money? Why farmers in this place cannot prosper or lead an economically comfortable life? Because that's what happened. When the farmers harvest, the government imports lots of the same goods from other countries, pushing the price further down. That's why the farmers in this place are kept poor compared to other occupations, compared to other jobs. And okay, so regarding a law, regarding the Terra Firma opposition to a law requiring high school alien language study, in my opinion, something like this should be left to the citizens. It should not be a law. I mean, if the government wants to encourage or to incentivize humans learning alien language, that's fine. That's fine. The government incentivize or encourage humans to learn alien language. Then the citizens decide for themselves whether they want or need to study alien language. If the government is in dire need of humans expert at alien language, then give some incentives, incentivize the learning and the mastery of alien language. To attract more humans in learning alien language. However, I am against incorporating this alien language learning into a law that if you refuse, you can be prosecuted, right? I don't agree with that. This is too dictatorial. Just encourage the citizens and incentivize the study of alien language. That's it. Then let the citizens decide for themselves who wants to study, who don't want to study. Do not put this into a law, because if it's put into a law, then if you don't learn the language, you can be prosecuted, and that's ridiculous. Incentivize and encourage, but do not make it into a law. Space combat general tactics. Shells lofted by surface navies crash back to Earth when their acceleration is overwhelmed by gravity and air resistance. In space, a projectile has unlimited range. It will keep moving until it hits something. Practical gunnery range is determined by the velocity of the attacker's ordnance and the maneuverability of the target. Beyond a certain range, a small ship's ability to dodge trumps a larger attacker's projectile speed. The longest range combat occurs between dreadnoughts, whose projectiles have the highest velocity but are the least maneuverable. The shortest range combat is between frigates, which have the slowest projectile velocities and highest maneuverability. Opposing dreadnoughts open with a main gun artillery duel at extreme ranges of tens of thousands of kilometers. The fleets close, maintaining evasive lateral motion while keeping their bow guns facing the enemy. Fighters are launched and attempt to close to disrupt their torpedo range. Cautious admirals weaken the enemy with range fire and fighter strikes before committing to close action. Aggressive commanders advances so cruisers and frigates can engage. At long range, the main guns of cruisers become useful. Friendly interceptors engage enemy fighters until the attackers enter the range of ship-based Guardian fire. Dreadnoughts fire from the rear. Screened by smaller ships, commanders must decide whether to commit to a general melee or retreat into FTL. At medium range, ships can use broadside guns, fleets intermingle, and it becomes difficult to retreat in order. Ships with damaged kinetic barriers are vulnerable to Wolfpack frigate flotillas that speed through the battle space. Only fighters and frigates enter close knife fight ranges of 10 or fewer kilometers. Fighters lose their disruptor torpedoes, bringing down a ship's kinetic barriers and allowing it to be swarmed by frigates. Guardian lasers become viable weapons, swatting down fighters and boiling away warship armor. Neither dreadnoughts nor cruisers can use their main guns at close range. Laying the bow on a moving target becomes impossible. Superheated thruster exhaust becomes a hazard. Okay, so in space, projectile has unlimited range. it will keep moving until it hits something. I wonder. Maybe in this universe, in this game's universe, some of the asteroids they receive back on Earth before space travel were actually a projectile from some other species. Have I read this one? I think I have. Life as a biotic. Biotics possess extraordinary abilities, but they must live with minor inconveniences. The most obvious issue is getting adequate nutrition. Creating biotic mass effects take such a toll on metabolism that active biotics develop ravenous appetites. The standard Alliance combat ration for a soldier is 3,000 calories per day. Biotics are given 4,500, as well as a canteen of potent energy drink for quick refreshment after hard combat. Another issue is electric charge. Electricity accumulated in Starship drive cores must be discharged, and so must the electricity in a biotic user. Biotics are prone to small static discharges when they touch metal. Unfortunately, human biotics also face suspicion and persecution, beginning with the popular misconception that they can read and control minds. Biotics symbolize the dehumanization of mankind to people philosophically or religiously opposed to gene modification and cybernetics. Militaries are the only organizations that always welcome biotics, offering them huge recruitment incentives. Wait, there's still some? Oh, there are still more. Okay, hold on. Frigates. Frigates are light escort and scouting vessels. They often have extensive Guardian systems to provide anti-fighter screening for capital ships, and carry a squad of Marines for security and groundside duty. Unlike larger vessels, frigates are able to land on planets. So if larger vessels cannot land on planets, is it because of the gravity? And does it mean larger vessels are constructed in space and not on the ground? Frigate drive systems allow them to achieve high FTL cruise speeds. They also have proportionally larger thrusters and lighter design mass, allowing them to maneuver more handily. In combat, speed and maneuverability make a frigate immune to the long-range fire of larger vessels. In the time it takes projectiles to reach them, frigates are no longer where they were predicted to be. In fleet combat, frigates are organized into wolf pack flotillas of 4 to 6. Wolf packs speed through enemy formations, hunting enemy vessels whose kinetic barriers have been taken down by fighter-launched disruptor torpedoes. The Wolfpack circle strafes vulnerable targets, using their superior speed and maneuverability to evade return fire. Alliance frigates are named for great battles in human history. So between a frigate and a fighter, which one is more maneuverable and fast? Although I think fighter will have very low survivability compared to frigates, because of, the smaller the ship is, the smaller the drive core too, right? So the smaller the drive core, in this, from what I read, the lower the capability of a ship to maneuver and to generate mass effect field. Or am I conflating the two? Combat drones. Drones are small robots used to support and supplement organic soldiers on the battlefield. They have no artificial intelligence of any kind but follow fixed minimally adaptive programs. Most varieties employ mass effect levitation to improve mobility. All modern armies rely on veritable fleets of drones for routine soldiering, static garrisons, patrols, etc. The use of drones in non-critical duties keeps manpower needs down and reduces casualties in low-intensity conflicts. Less advanced races and cultures with less sensitivity to casualties have correspondingly fewer drones in their inventory. Drones are of little use in conventional open field battles, as they are poorly armed and armored. In addition to combat drones, support drones are used to assist organic units in the field. Reconnaissance drones are small, stealthy craft that screen combat units in the field and warn commanders when enemies are spotted. Electronic warfare drones supplement battlefield technicians, serving as mobile jammers and ELINT, electronic intelligence gathering platforms. Military and civilian police utilize Dazzler drones, equipped with powerful strobe lights, to disorient and subdue intruders using non-lethal force. Drone formations are officially referred to as wings, i.e., deploy the 4th Assault Drone Wing on the left flank. Common soldiers often refer to friendly formations as flocks, and enemy formations as swarms. Interesting. Disruptor torpedoes are powered projectiles with warheads that create random and unstable mass effect fields when triggered. These fields warp space-time in a localized area. The rapid asymmetrical mass changes causes the target to rip itself apart. In flight, torpedoes use a mass-increasing field, making them too massive for enemy kinetic barriers to repulse. This extra mass gives torpedoes very sluggish acceleration, making them easy prey for defensive Guardian weapons. So, torpedoes have to be launched at very close range. Torpedoes are the main anti-ship weapon used by fighters. They are launched from point-blank range in ripple fire waves, reminiscent of the ancient Calliope rocket artillery launchers, thus their popular nickname Callies. By saturating defensive Guardian systems with multiple targets, at least a few will get through. Interesting. Oh, hold on.
Pharos is a habitable world in the Attican Beta Cluster. 2/3 of the habitable surface is covered with the ruins of a crumbling Prothean megatropolis. In the millennia since the Prothean extinction, the ruins have been repeatedly picked over by looters many times. Pharos was considered a poor prospect for colonization, as little open ground remains for agriculture. The only sizable freshwater sources are the poles, which are tapped by the decaying Prothean aqueduct systems. The dead cities, while in good condition considering their antiquity, are of uncertain stability. Ground level is congested by a dozen meters of fallen debris, and the air is fouled by dust. In 2178, the Human Exogeny Corporation announced its intention to place a permanent colony on Pharos to thoroughly explore the ruins. The pioneer settlement was placed on the upper levels of several intact skyscrapers, using the surviving Prothean aqueducts and rooftop hydroponic gardens to support the population. Like the ancient human city of Troy, Ilos is a world known only through second-hand sources. References to Ilos have been found at several other Prothean ruins, though direct study of the world is unlikely to occur. Ilos lies in a remote area of the Terminus systems, only accessible by the legendary Mu Relay. 4,000 years ago, the Mu Relay was knocked out of position by a supernova and lost. Since then, Ilos and its cluster have been inaccessible. Occasionally, a university will organize an expedition to chart a route to Ilos using conventional FTL drive. These never get beyond the planning stages due to the distance and danger. The journey could take years or decades, passing through the hostile Terminus systems and dozens of unexplored systems.
Okay, I forgot. How did we find the Mu Relay's location? Coordinates, I mean. Oh yeah, Shepard accessed a beacon back in Vermeer. That, combined with the beacon in Eden Prime and the cipher and the help of Liara, Shepard found the coordinate for the Mu Relay. I remember that.
Vermeer is a lush world located on the frontier of the Attican Traverse. Its vast seas and orbital position on the inner life zone have created a wide equatorial band of humid, tropical terrain. Only the political instability of the region has impeded efforts at colonization. Many times the Citadel has opened negotiations to settle Vermeer with various criminal gangs and petty dictatorships in the nearby Terminus systems. All fell apart due to internal power shifts within the opposing parties. The Citadel has written off the colonization of Vermeer as impossible without significant political change. The Terminus powers themselves are unlikely to ever settle Vermeer. Most lack the resources to support settlement of a virgin world, finding it more expedient to steal from their neighbors than build for themselves.
Okay, so Vermeer is a lordless planet. Neither the Citadel nor the Terminus systems claim it. The Terminus doesn't because they don't have the resources to colonize this world. The Citadel doesn't do it because they don't want the headaches of dealing with the Terminus systems. I see.
Faster-than-light drives use Element Zero cores to reduce the mass of the ship, allowing higher rates of acceleration. This effectively raises the speed of light within the mass effect field, allowing high-speed travel with negligible relativistic time dilation effects. Starships still require conventional thrusters, chemical rockets, commercial fusion torch, economy ion engine, or military anti-proton drive, in addition to the FTL drive core. With only a core, a ship has no motive power. The amount of EZO and power required for a drive increases exponentially to the mass being moved and the degree it is being lightened. Very massive ships, or very high speeds, are prohibitively expensive. If the field collapses while the ship is moving at faster than light speed, the effects are catastrophic. The ship is snapped back to sublight velocity, the enormous excess energy shed in the form of lethal Cherenkov radiation.
What is Cherenkov radiation? Cherenkov radiation. Okay, my question is, Element Zero, EZO, what is it? Is it solid form? Is it liquid or gaseous? Is it a metal? It is never explained here in the Codex.
Larger warships are generally classified in one of 4 weights. Frigates are small, fast ships used for scouting and screening of larger vessels. Frigates often operate in wolf-pack flotillas. Cruisers are middleweight combatants, faster than dreadnoughts and more heavily armed than frigates. Cruisers are the standard patrol unit and often lead frigate flotillas. Dreadnoughts are kilometer-long capital ships mounting heavy, long-range firepower. They are only deployed for the most vital missions. Carriers are dreadnought-sized vessels that also carry large numbers of fighters. Smaller vessels are almost exclusively used in a support role to the warships during combat. Fighters are one-man craft used to perform close-range attacks on enemy ships. Interceptors are one-man craft optimized for destroying opposing fighters.
Dreadnoughts are kilometer-long capital ships mounting heavy long-range firepower. They are only deployed for the most vital missions. I see.
Sovereign is the flagship of the rogue Spectres Saren. An enormous dreadnought larger than any other ship in any known fleet, it is crewed with both Geth and Krogan. At 2 kilometers long, its spinal-mounted main gun is likely capable of penetrating another dreadnought's kinetic barriers with a single shot. How Saren acquired this incredible warship is unknown. The prevailing opinion is that Sovereign is a Geth construct, while others believe it is a Prothean relic. Its design, however, hints at a more alien and mysterious origin. The attack on Eden Prime demonstrated Sovereign's ability to generate mass effect fields powerful enough to land on a planetary surface. This implies it has a massive Element Zero core and the ability to generate staggering amounts of power.
Larger than any other ship in any known fleet. Crewed by both Geth and Krogan. Krogan mercenaries, I'm guessing. Sovereign's ability to generate mass effect fields powerful enough to land on a planetary surface. Interesting. Staggering amounts of power. At 2 kilometers long, its spinal-mounted main gun is likely capable of penetrating another dreadnought's kinetic barriers with a single shot. 2 kilometers long main gun. Interesting.
The Mako infantry fighting vehicle was designed for the System Alliance's frigates. Though the interior is cramped, an M35 is small enough to be carried in the cargo bay and easily deployed.
Okay, let's go, girls. Let's continue.
All their culture, all their advanced technology, and the Protheans were taken in by the Reapers just as we were. They failed.
We can get there in time. Their plan only fails if we do, and I've come too far to watch Saren win. Feels like we're being watched, and not by the Geth.
So much history here, so much to learn. I only hope I have the chance to come back someday. There, the conduit. It's incredible.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't gonna make it easy on us.
Activate the defenses! Seal the station!
The arms aren't moving. Systems not responding.
Abandon the Citadel! Evacuate the Council!
Citadel Control! Citadel Control, do you copy?
So, hold on. So Sovereign and the Geth fleet attacks from the outside, while Saren used the conduit to mess around to get into the Citadel directly behind enemy lines. I think because the AI Vigil said that the conduit is a one-way trip to the Citadel.
Hang on! Things are gonna get a little rough!
Wow, the Mako got launched just like that? Interesting. So where are we going?
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation procedure. Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation procedures.
Okay, so the conduit back in Ilos correspond to this relay monument. Since Vigil said that the conduit is an experiment by the Prothean scientists, then this mass relay monument must have been constructed by the Protheans, not by the Reapers. The Citadel is constructed by the Reapers. However, this thing here is constructed by the Protheans, and they correspond with the conduit back in Ilos. This thing is not created by the Reapers. This mass relay monument. Wow, the Citadel, it is... The Citadel is is burning.
Emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a drill.
What about Captain Anderson? Is he alright?
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems.
Captain Anderson, where is he now?
The Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level. All non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary power to the level. Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors 2, 3, 6, and 7. Civilian casualties are high. I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms throughout the station. They are believed to be hostile. Please approach with caution.
What happened to the Council?
In accordance with standard emergency procedures, the Council has been evacuated to the Destiny Ascension.
Destiny Ascension.
What about Captain Anderson and Ambassador Udina? What happened to them?
I have no information on the status of specific individuals. Once the current crisis has been resolved, a complete accounting of casualties and survivors will begin.
Where's Saren?
Former Spectre agent Saren Arturius is nearing the vicinity of the Council chamber. A warrant has been issued for his arrest, though Citadel security is unable to respond at this time.
What about the CSEC officers? I guess they are busy right now evacuating the civilians.
Come on, we need to stop Saren before it's too late.
Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a drill. The Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level. All non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
Come on, we need to stop Saren before it's too late.
Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a drill. Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a drill.
Why did Saren shoot the Keepers? I don't understand.
The Citadel's closing. They're sealing the station.
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms!
Oh, the Keepers. The Keepers closed the Citadel arms.
Saren's locked the elevator. Suit up! We're going outside!
Oh, a magnetic boots? Interesting. this thing in the background, these are the cities. These are the cities built on the surface of the Citadel arms, right? And those moving lights, those must be the civilian transportations. How are they going to evacuate? Now the arms are closed.
Damn Gath have us at a disadvantage, Commander. Synthetic bastards don't even need spacesuits out here. Damn Gath have us at a disadvantage, Commander. Synthetic bastards don't even need spacesuits out here.
A spacewalk up the side of the Citadel? You certainly like to keep things interesting, Commander. A spacewalk up the side of the Citadel? You certainly like to keep things interesting, Commander.
Hold on.
Critical. The fate of the entire galaxy hangs in the balance. There's no time to lose. We have to stop Saren. The fate of the entire galaxy hangs in the balance.
Time for payback. Saren can't run anymore. Come on, we're running out of time. Time for payback.
A spacewalk up the side of the Citadel? You certainly like to keep things interesting, Commander.
Damn Gath have us at a disadvantage, Commander. Synthetic bastards don't even need spacesuits out here.
My God. Got whacked to death. Am I sabotaging myself here? What am I supposed to do? Am I not supposed to destroy the consoles? What am I supposed to do here? Was I not supposed to shoot the console? So I have to reload now? What am I supposed to do? I have to reload, I guess. I think I've made a mistake. Yep, I think I've made a mistake. Emergency access to Citadel Council chambers.
target.
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
In time for what?
The final confrontation. I think we both expected it would end like this. You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Vermeer, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said. About Sovereign manipulating me. About indoctrination. The doubts began to eat away at me. Sovereign sensed my hesitation. I was implanted to strengthen my resolve. Now my doubts are gone. I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you, too.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
The relationship is symbiotic. Organic and machine intertwined. A union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
I'd rather die than live like that.
Then you will die. And your companions. Everyone you know and love. Everyone you've ever met. Don't you understand? You will all die. The Reapers can't be stopped. Not by the Protheans, not by you. The cycle always continues.
Sovereign's controlling you.
The relation. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
No more stalling, Saren. Let's finish this.
Oh no, my god.
Shields down.
What happened? What happened? What happened? I was hiding behind the column.
Time for payback. Saren can't run anymore.
We have to stop Saren.
Vigil's data file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Quick! Open the station's arms! Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down before he regains control of the station.
See if you can open a communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Andura sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
You can't sacrifice human lives to save the Council. What have they ever done for us?
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign is a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
Exactly. We can't throw away reinforcements trying to save the Council. We have to hold them back until Sovereign's exposed.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to save the Ascension, no matter what the cost.
I hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
Alliance ships, move in. Save the Destiny Ascension.
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements. It's the Alliance. Thank the goddess.
Destiny Ascension, you are all clear. Repeat, you are all clear.
The Citadel's opening. All ships move in. Concentrate on Sovereign.
Make sure he's dead.
He's dead.
Sovereign's too strong! We have to pull back!
Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
shields are down. Now's our chance.
Hit it with everything we got.
Hard on my flank! We're going in!
Go!
After Saren was defeated, Sovereign was immobilized. So I'm guessing Sovereign transferred his consciousness or his program to Saren to fight Shepard. And when Saren was defeated, Sovereign was also defeated. I think so.
Captain Anderson, we found them! They're in here!
Take it easy. It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander?
Why was Shepard smiling?
Ambassador, Captain, Commander Shepard. We have gathered here to recognize the enormous contributions of the Alliance forces in the war against Sovereign and the Geth.
Many humans lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives so that we, the Council, might live.
There is no greater sacrifice, and we share your grief over the tragic loss of so many noble men and women.
The Council also owes you a great personal debt, Commander, one we can never repay. You saved not just our lives, but the lives of billions from Sovereign and the Reapers.
Commander Shepard, your heroic and selfless actions serve as a symbol of everything humanity and the Alliance stand for.
And though we cannot bring back those valiant soldiers who gave their lives to save ours, we can honor their memories through our actions.
Humanity has shown it is ready to stand as a defender and protector of the galaxy. You have proved you are worthy to join our ranks and serve beside us on the Citadel Council.
Counselor, on behalf of humanity and the Alliance, we thank you for this prestigious honor and humbly accept.
We will need a list of potential candidates to fill humanity's seat on the Council.
Given all that has happened, I am sure your recommendation will carry a great deal of weight, Commander. Do you support any particular candidate?
Should I pick Captain Anderson or Ambassador Udina? I think it will be easier to... I think it will be more beneficial to pick Captain Anderson if Captain Anderson made council. And with the close relation between Shepard and Captain Anderson, it will be easier if Shepard needs help from the Council. And Captain Anderson trusts Shepard, unlike Udina. So yeah, Captain Anderson, of course. In the long run, it will be beneficial for Shepard. Also, there is a saying. I forget where I read this saying, but the saying goes like, happiness is having friends in high places.
We need someone with the courage to stand up for what he believes in. Someone like Captain Anderson.
Him? You must be joking. Anderson prefers to let his fists do the talking.
Only with you, Ambassador. Only with you.
Are you sure about this, Commander? The captain's a soldier, not a politician.
I'd rather have the captain on the council than any politician I know.
I think it's an inspired choice. The Council would welcome him with open arms, should he accept.
I'm honored, Counselor. As humanity's representative, I'll do everything in my power to help the Council rebuild.
Sovereign's defeat marks the beginning of a new era for both humanity and the Council.
I'm confused though. Shouldn't this kind of important decision be made by the President of the Alliance? Shepard mentioned President Huerta. He is the President of the Alliance Parliament, right? Shouldn't this decision be made by the President, not by Shepard? I'm confused here. Even if Shepard made the decision to pick Captain Anderson, wouldn't the Alliance Parliament and the President object to that? Because Shepard has no authority over such things like this. But again, I can see the possibility that the Parliament and the President wouldn't dare to defy Shepard in this decision, because Shepard is the first human Spectre, and he helped save the Council and the Citadel. He is famous amongst humans, and probably amongst other aliens too. If the President and the Parliament go against Shepard's wishes, it would look bad for the Parliament, and it would look bad for the President, I think.
Sovereign was only a vanguard. The Reaper fleet is still coming. Hundreds of ships, maybe thousands. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Shepard's right. Humanity is ready to do its part. United with the rest of the Council, we have the strength to overcome any challenge. When the Reapers come, we must stand side by side. We must fight against them as one. And together, we will drive them back into dark space.
What is that place? Is that a ship or a station? I've never seen that thing before. Is that a ship or a station?